Ready?
Hola.
Hello.
All right. Soren, of course, as you know, it will be a little late as usual. Um, but let's go ahead and get into the recap.
Okay, I can take it this week.
Okay.
Alright, so we open the session. Gergen finds a sending stone to try and contact a friendly dragon to Azimuth, but the stone has been destroyed or is cracked, so it no longer works. The only option left to the party is to use basically a dragon summoning horn. The risk was that any dragon, whether it's allied with Azimuth or against, could respond. Gergen sounds the horn, and after a X amount of time, a dragon responds, which turns out to be Keldrig. We hand the eggs over to Keldrig, and he, kind of going over having to find Azimuth and stuff, he advises us and points out several entrances to the Underdark to try and make our way to the lair of the Lich King hopefully in secret. We head back to the ship, and we essentially head straight to the closest entrance, which happens to be by the grave markers of our fellow fallen Forge Keepers. We take a long rest, and then we proceed into the entrance. Find a river that leads straight down. Kind of slopes down, kind of similar to like the ride Splash Mountain. Everyone makes their way down, and we land in a large pool that is surprisingly warm. I have that Rendlefin spotted a glyph on the wall as he was looking around, and I think it was a green skull with a crown on top of it, which we surmised is the symbol of the Lich King. He touches the glyph, and the water begins to drain from the pool, and we see a tunnel at the bottom of the pool, and we go down the tunnel. We travel down the tunnel for approximately 2 to 3 hours, and we come to a castle-like structure. We explore around. We find an old piano against one of the walls and other items of note. Rendlefin discovers that it seems like 3 of the piano keys are used in some kind of combination to open something. Rendlefin just starts slamming the keys, and which causes a green cloud over one of the stone arches that is a portal entrance. A green cloud appears, and out pops several monsters, and they attack us. We defeat the monsters, and one of the chains on the side of the doorway has unraveled, and Bluebell and Elric, with inspiration from Elsie, manage to break the other chain, and a portal opens in the space between them. Rendlefin sends Shenron through the portal, because Shenron is extremely sacrificial. Shenron sees the bottom of a cavern or like a ravine with a long winding staircase that goes upwards. He flies to the top and he sees this immense, just dark zone, basically. A large forest of deadwood spread out, and there's what he sees as a large obelisk in the distance, but it's extremely far away, meaning the obelisk is absolutely massive. We go through the portal, and as we go through and get to the top of the stairs after another couple of hours, Tobeans hears a creepy voice in her head say, "So you've decided to come to me?" And then the voice leaves, and we get to the top of the stairs and see what's on the map, and we close the session trying to figure out what the hell we want to do.
All right. Take 1d8 of inspiration, and I'll be right back. Okay. All right, so you find yourselves in this deeply dark realm carved out for the Lich King. And all of you seem to be beside yourselves, figuring out your first moves as you look around this dark and seemingly dead area that is around you, with unmoving statues of the undead littered about. What do you wish to do?
Well, I think we had decided that we were going to head straight for the tower. I think we're gonna end up having to go like this way. I would imagine. because I think you said that the cliff face, like starting here down to like where our current level is like thousands upon thousands of feet, right?
Correct.
So Ulrich is going to turn to the group and say, think we head towards the base of the cliff first. And then we get as close to it as we can. And then we march along until we can find some point of easy access up the cliff face. However long that takes is how long it takes, but you know, we to find some easy point to get up there.
So did we determine that flying was not an option?
I think we determined that flying is not in the best interest as far as trying to stay stealthy. I think we're gonna get spotted pretty quickly by the Lich King's forces if we try and fly. So I think our own 2 feet is pretty much all we got.
Let's see, how far it could take. Probably a while to get there. We need to go around this stuff and then back right there. Ish. Or no. Or like.
Yay, Soren's
Or do we
here.
need to go like that way?
Sorry about that.
No worries, buddy. You're here. That's all that matters.
That's what we can like do around like this in a day, give or take.
Yeah, as long as we're keeping at a moderate pace, which I suggest that we do because we don't know what the fuck is around here. So
Time is of the essence.
time is of the essence, yes, but we also don't want to get jumped by something.
Can Rendlefin take a look up in the sky and see if he can see anything air-wise that would possibly be hostile? Whether that be creatures or humanoids or something of that sort?
Sure. Perception check. So you gaze up, and right now it seems like there are these sort of green tendrils bouncing in between this miasma of smoke or mist or whatever it is. It's dark cloud of spectral energy that seems to be lofting overhead, many, many, many miles up. You seem to spot a few skeletal winged creatures flying around. And one creature with this skeleton riding on its back looks like it has this massive scythe. The skeleton itself is caped. The creature, the winged creature, has this trail of smoke just sort of wafting off of its wings every time it flaps, and then seems to be a variety of patrolling patterns that these creatures are taking. So you can see just in your location, there's at least 4 that you spot. 3 Dracoliches and 1 creature you're not familiar with.
Randolphin is going to tap Elric and everyone else on the shoulder and then point up to the sky to where he saw the Dracoliches and the unidentifiable creature, and he's gonna say, I think that's why we're not flying.
I still think it's the best option. Because there's no cover here. What are we hiding? Like, if they're gonna find us, they're still gonna find us. We'll just get there faster.
I mean, I can always try to polymorph into a dragon, I guess. Carry a bunch of people.
See, and he's a dragon. It will help if we get into any encounters with other things.
Times can you polymorph into a dragon, Soren?
What is it?
How many times can you polymorph into a dragon?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's see here.
I thought it would be only once, so if it's more than one, then my point is mute. So I guess never mind if you have to count.
I mean, yeah, it's a lot.
I was going to say, if he can only turn into a dragon once, we should probably save it for when we fight the Lich King. But if he can turn into it more than once, I guess it doesn't really fucking matter.
About 8 times I can transform into a dragon.
Jesus Christ.
If we need to, I guess.
If we walk and at a moderate pace, I can keep Pass Without Trace up for 3, 4, 5, 6 hours, because I have the spell slots for that.
But do we want to use up all the spell slots just to get there? Because who knows what's even in the tower?
Well, we're not gonna get there in one day, right? We're gonna have to rest eventually. So
We could if we flew.
Well, funny story about that too. Because you also forget that I also have means of resting too, but I also have this really cool thing called a fortress I can just spawn, so we can have protection too while we rest.
that too. So
Soren come prepared.
So I guess the option is we can say screw stealth and attempt flying there as fast as possible, or we can try to be stealthy about it, take a little bit longer, and try to not risk enemy detection as we get there.
Well, even if we do stealth and try to get there slower, you know, we can always get there slower. We can rest in this fortress that I've got, which also has defenses mechanisms on it, and potentially also not have to worry about, being attacked either. Or even if we're attacked, we're able to destroy. We're able to use whatever this fortress has to help. There's options.
And considering he's talked to Toby and he already knows we're here, he's just waiting for us to get there. So I feel like he already knows we're here.
That's a fair
We
point.
can do whatever time-wise.
To that point, if he already knows we're here, if he really wanted to kill us, he'd send those creatures in the sky. He'd have sent those after us already. So, if he really wants us dead, I feel like we'd be dead by now. So I say, in this case, slow and steady wins the race, and we don't try to rush there and scream to the entire whatever that we're in, dimension, realm, whatever. They're like, hey, we're over here, come kill us. We take our time at a moderate pace, and we get there. That way, everyone's fully prepared, and we're ready to, like, we have all of our abilities, all of our spells, all of our everything that we could possibly have, instead of risking combat on the way there.
Bluebill chime in and say, I think walking is going to be the most logical as far as defensive option for us, because if we're flying and we do get attacked, not everybody can fight while in the air or fly. If somebody who can't fly, like for example, Elric falls off the back of Soren, it's going to get really hurt. Versus if we're already on the ground, you're not going to take the damage from falling. Seems like it's going to be a little bit more useful on the ground than in the sky.
You don't have to fly super high in the air, just enough to travel quickly.
Can Rendolphin, like, guesstimate how high the creatures are that he saw in the sky?
From your current position, they're roughly 2,000 feet up or so.
He's gonna say, so just guesstimating here, but the creatures are probably around 2,000 feet up in the air right now. And if I feel like if we fly, the higher we are in the air, the much easier it is for them to be able to see us, which means much more chance to get into a fight that we don't need to fight, essentially.
It's just
And
that
so
we
I
don't
feel
have
like
to fly that high. 2,000 feet is a lot. It'll take them a lot of time to get to us, and even if they do, we'll have time to prepare.
as you also said, there's no cover here, so we can't, like, if they essentially look down, if we can see them from here, I guarantee you they can see us from where they are. So if we fly, that just makes it that much easier for them to, one, find us, two, try and attack us, and three, possibly kill one of us, because we also don't know how powerful they are.
I think we should just put it to a vote and move on, because I'm tired of talking.
Alright, everybody who wants to fly, say aye, because I can't see raised hands over Discord.
Like in chat, like how?
Or just verbally is fine.
Let me see if the bot. Let me see if the Discord bot can do a poll. Check that out. Well, since we haven't been using the D&D Discord bot too much, maybe we can use it for this. Let me check. Pack initiative. Blah 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 blah. No, it can't do a poll. Okay, never mind.
Okay, we just have everybody type their choice, just fly or walk in the chat. Seems like the easiest way to get quick answers on the vote.
Okay, looks like it's walk.
So, since we decided to walk, as we're starting to walk, Rundlefin is going to cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay. So the shadows, which are plentiful in this area, seem to sort of enshroud around Renelfin for 30 feet. Look at the map as a very, 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 very zoomed out uh, portrait of what you're actually seeing. The cracks around the chasm in the middle are indeed wide, too wide to jump over. And if you've all decided to walk, you stick close to Rindlefin. And what pace are we moving at?
Moderate pace.
Well, there's fast, normal, or slow.
Because time is of the essence.
Normal, I guess.
Okay, normal pace. All right. So which path are we taking? Southwest, or Bloom seems like he wants to go southwest. Is there like a target destination you're trying to get to first? Just so that I know.
Well, if we're walking, we might as well walk to the skeleton.
Well, this over
That's
here.
a lot further out of the way than just going around all these cracks.
I thought time didn't matter.
So up and around like this.
Yeah, we'll go. Yeah, let's go that way.
Okay. On your path and on your long walk here, a few things you notice. One being Um, of course, the skeletal statues that are seemingly petrified in place. There are many, and on your way, you when you make it here, um, off to the west of where you're at, closer to um, sort of the colossal trees where they're casting the immense shadows over the land. Um, you notice there's the number of the um, petrified statue-like skeletons increase in number. In some areas, there are just hundreds of them. But you make it here in roughly um, 6 hours or so. A few of you can feel like um, you felt like you've been up for a while, of course, because I think by this time you have traveling this far. You walk by, and off in the distance, you hear this cracking sound, and one of the sort of like skeletal statues just crumbles apart to ash, just randomly. In the overhead, in the miasma of dark sky, it's overcasting this necrotic land. You see a brightly moving plume of fire just right above the sky, sort of flying in a southerly direction. One of the green tendrils that are bouncing around in the miasma above shoot down to the land, boom, striking it, and then slithering out across the ground and seeping into it. Let's say you make it at least two more hexes before you get to where you feel as if perhaps it's time to rest. But you may choose what you do. A relatively unknown presence as you guys go and you walk, as the soot and ash sort of mixes in from time to time, and the air shifts and blows in a certain direction. Toe Beans, you're having a hard time keeping all the sort of skeletal ash and bone dust out of your fur as it mixes with the occasional wind that blows by and gets into your fur. There are times where you have to squint your eyes because a thick plume of sort of this dark sand-like material just blows through like a storm.
Renofin will ask the party if this is where we want to camp. And while he asks the question, he's like kind of already looking around for like a place nearby to set camp, but like he's not going off to where if we decide to keep walking, then he has to like come all the way back.
Okay.
Like in the shade of like one of the really big dead trees, so we're out of the way of somewhat direct line of sight.
Pretty sure we have access to a magical tower slash fortress. That kind of makes it pointless to look for a spot.
Yeah, we've got that. We also got our mansion. I mean, there's a lot of options.
Sure, you could summon the mansion.
Mansion, or we got a private sanctum. I mean, listen, I come all kinds prepared.
In terms of like security, which one would be the most protection secured? Or both more or less the same?
Um, well, the mansion is a portal, and then the fortress has weapons. So if you want weaponry and security and walls around us, you want a fortress. If you want just to disappear in the portal, then we got the mansion.
I
No,
vote for the mansion.
yeah, nobody can come into the mansion unless they're designated by the caster. So as far as security goes, you'll be really secure in that portal.
Because then, yeah, we can rest and get everything long rested in the mansion.
It's basically like a pocket dimension to where we're still here, but we're not completely here, so nothing can spot us
Right.
while we're resting. Whereas in the fortress, yes, it has security, yes, it has walls, but I feel like that'd be more noticeable. So I personally feel like the mansion would be the best bet, but it's up to the party.
I feel like if someone wanted weapons, we'd already would have been equipped. So yes, mansion.
I would also vote the mansion.
All right. Then Soren will open up his hands, spread his hands, and he will, very much like Doctor Strange, he will summon a portal.
All right, so you manifest the opening portal to the mansion. The sword shimmers in place and welcomes you in.
Sweet.
And you all, assuming all of you go into the portal, and it's almost a stark difference. The portal's sort of a very um, up, uplifting environment from the previous necrotic, dark landscape that you were just in. You find yourselves feel a little stress lift off your shoulders as you make your way to the mansion.
And once everybody's in there, I will wave my hand and close the portal.
Okay. Okay, so now you guys are sort of hanging out in the portal. a royal in the extra-dimensional mansion, and you have it for at least 24 hours. So, what do you wish to do now that you're in the mansion?
Eat and long rest.
Yeah, eat, long rest, and then basically after that, just start right back where we left off.
Okay.
And Soren will order the servants to start bringing out the food on the table and bring out all the kegs of mead. Let's go.
Yes.
All right. So, servants waste no time, and they get right on the task ordered to them, and they spread out the long dinner table with um, just everything that I guess that they would have. Basically, most meats you can ask for, and a variety of fruit, vegetables, and so forth. Some bread, and of course, the barrels of mead are being sort of outfitted and brought out, sort of wheeled out to the table, and glasses or these like mugs sort of brought around to anybody who wants to just freely use them. So in very similar to heroic feast fashion.
Is one of the breads garlic bread?
Sure. It's very and it's toasted to perfection too. It's not like it's not soggy garlic bread either.
Sounds so good.
Yeah, it's like this crisp panini bread. Sort of they press it sort of and they let the butter really sink in.
Oh my god, this sounds so good.
Is it Parmesan crusted?
Sure. Sure, it could be manifested. Yeah, so you guys are treated very well by Soren's servants in the mansion, and Avery, for one, speaks up. This is so delicious. I think I'm gonna take some of this. I'm not very much of a meat person, but this tastes really good. I think I'm going to go soak in the bath after this. This could be my last time to do so. And after she eats, she takes a mug of them. She refills the meat and then goes and takes it with her to a bath somewhere.
Soren is going to be downing his coffee flavored ale.
Nice. Yep, all of it tastes freshly brewed as you partake in the refreshments.
Randolphin is going to go down to the archery range in the bottom of the mansion and refine his archery skills before going and partaking of the food so he can work up an appetite, and then essentially he's going straight from dinner to sleep.
Okay.
And then Soren is going to finish up his ale, and then he is going to make his way off to the library. And once in the library, he will shut the doors and he will seal them, and then he will begin the trance.
Very well.
I mean, Daloon, you can totally be sealed in the library with me.
Yeah,
That's
it's
all.
24 hours. I mean,
You're
it's
there-
not like you're
you're
locked
there
in there. Yeah.
I'm just going to be trancing because, knowledge is power.
So, Deloon, you've one thing in particular catches your attention. You do have enough time to at least you notice one of the armaments is the Holy Avenger, which was smithed by Delora herself. Well, not herself, but her court of Valkyries used their divine tools to smith the weapon. And the weapon itself, you learn that is enchanted to serve those only devout to her religion. A lot like Thor's hammer, like it can only serve the worthy. Similar to that. So you're able to sit and learn a little quicker about that particular weapon because you've seen the description of the weapon. You catches your attention sooner than any of the others since you've seen the weapon before. You've seen it wielded before.
And then I'll probably just trance after that outstanding bit of literature.
You learn that the any armaments that any holy sort of imbued armaments, you learn that many of them are forged in the upper realms and then gifted to mortals to use, since the deities themselves cannot directly make choices for the mortals that exist in Exandria. So, just like the vestiges were gifted, a lot like Elsie's vestige, it was gifted first to Elixion, by a variety of gods blessed it. So you're able to learn those things and then begin your trance. I'll be right back. Alright, otherwise, you all are, after your activities, you all do get your long rests in. And Avery levels up to 13. I think. Let me check my notes. I think she does. Let me check. Avery. Yes, she does. So I'll go ahead and make sure she does that real quick. hide the rolls because I think that's funny. I don't want you to see how what she gets. Also, it was kind of boring for her.
I was gonna say Bluebell eats food with every single person that's in there. She just chills in there and like, oh, I'm gonna come eat. Okay, I'll eat some more. And has like 6 different meals throughout the night because she's chilling in there.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, you do definitely take advantage of the food because it's a lot of it's there for you in the morning as well.
Yeah, it's more just people coming and going as they feed, and she's just like, I'm good here. This is where the food is. I'm just gonna chill and eventually go to bed. But some people did stuff and then came and eat, and then some people ate first, so she's just relaxing where the food is.
Okay, so you all awaken. You have still some hours yet to yourself in the mansion as you awaken after your long rest. Anything you wish to do in the sort of uh sort of these late hours, or not, well, early hours actually.
Elsie's gonna just be meditating until we leave.
Okay.
Elric will try and reach Azimuth through the link just to see if she responds at all.
You can feel that the the link itself, you still faintly feel its presence. However, no response.
Can Elric tell if it feels like it's getting progressively weaker, or is it still maintaining its current level of strength, if that makes sense?
Um, Arcana check. 2. So no, you're not sure, but you can tell that it's you're still imbued with it.
Copy that.
All right, you guys spend some time before, I guess, leaving the mansion amongst yourselves, sort of making sure you get something to eat, of course, before you head out. Avery walks over to let's see who she finds first. She walks out sort of in the gathering area there where everyone's at. And she holds up this ruby necklace, and she's asking around. She sort of she sees Toe Beans and Bluebell just sort of talking amongst each other, and she walks over and she says, "I found this in the hallway right out. Oddly enough, right outside my door. Do you think anybody would have dropped this? It's not mine."
I mean, I doubt it.
Okay, well then it's clearly not yours.
What is it that you found?
I guess, can I look at it and see if I recognize it belonging to anybody?
Yeah, perception check. Um, in your travels, you've seen a few ruby necklaces. I wouldn't say that they're exactly the same as this one. And through the loot that you've all looted through, uh, in in your time as a group, you've seen a lot of jewelry, of course. And this, at the very least, you could tell this is rather fancy, but there's only a handful of times you've seen a ruby necklace, and the last time you saw a ruby necklace was you saw Rendlefin sort of messing around with one, but that's it. Nothing seems to be special about it, though. It's beautiful, though.
Well, my best guess would be Rendlefin, but I don't think anyone would really just leave it laying around.
Hmm. blushes a little. Well, guess I'll wouldn't hurt to hold on to it. Maybe I'll wear it and see if he reacts to it. That should
Does
be a
it
dead giveaway.
does it seem magical or is it just plain ruby necklace?
Arcana check. See if you can sense any arcane power.
8.
So
Probably
none.
not. Okay.
You get the sense, but Bluebell, you do. I mean, you've shopped around a fair amount in your time adventuring, and um, the super well made and fancy necklaces tend not to house arcane power for fear of them being sort of broken or ruined because they're so expensive to make. Necklaces that hold power, like an arcane power, usually aren't crafted so finely as this necklace. You do kind of you get that sense. So it's not. If it had any, then it's probably dormant within the item itself. But you doubt it heavily.
Alright, fair enough. Boo will just say it's finders keepers. If he lost it, that's his problem. It's yours now.
She looks over at the girls. Well, I'm gonna put it on and see if he reacts to me wearing it. That should give me some insight. So she flips her hair over and puts the ruby necklace on. And then
Well, I
like kind of,
certainly hope it's not cursed or anything.
oh, that's okay. I can't succumb to any curses. And she shows you a ring that she's wearing. A very powerful priest in Vasselheim gave me this. I'm shielded from any curses. They cannot enter my soul. Isn't that great? And it's this very finely crafted platinum ring with these two golden or like very small golden stones, sort of softly glowing on it.
That comes in quite handy from time to time. Sounds like person's fuck.
Well, yes. I mean, can't have a council member be succumbing to a curse.
Elric is going to look around and say, "Is everyone here? Is everyone ready to go?"
No. I don't want to go.
Well, I don't want to go either, but we're going to. So, are you ready to go?
I gotta go pee first.
Question tokens, is there any magical things, like items or anything like that in the bag of holding that you think might be useful, or do we need to redistribute health potions? Is everybody good on those?
If anybody needs them, they can ask me for them. We don't have a ton of potions left, but we have a few, and not really any significant magical items to be any help.
We have most of the potions that we need distributed amongst people, and because I think we did that, and then we agreed that the potions in the bag of holding were for kind of a last resort, right? Or am I remembering that wrong?
I don't know. If anybody feels like they need to hold on to a potion or another one, then you can distribute them. Just I'm not gonna ask every time.
Sorry, it turned out to be number 2. I'm ready.
Alright, should we start our long trek going? A long day of walking.
All right, so I'm supposing you all exit the mansion.
Can we look out first and make sure no one's there?
Yeah, you have time. You still have plenty of time. Like, say at least like 9 hours or so by the time you wake up. Probably more than that, actually. Let me see. Yeah, like 11 hours after you wake up, so you can still enter and exit the portal um, entrance to it. Yeah, at Soren's will, of course. So he will summon the portal to exit, and it sort of appears in front of you.
Rendolphin is gonna kind of peek his head through the portal and make sure that nothing is around that could potentially see us exiting.
Okay. So you peek your head through the portal, and it goes from sort of happy and bright sort of environment to of course, the dark and necrotic landscape of the Lich King's demi-layer. And first thing you notice is a loud footfall, maybe 150 feet to the south. And it sort of rumbles and vibrates the ground, even the very air in your head sort of vibrates in places. You notice a colossal undead titan walking from west to east, just 150 feet south of where you're poking your head out of the portal. He just keeps walking.
Rendolphin is gonna slowly pull his head back in, and then he's gonna slowly turn around with just wide eyes and be like, "Guys, there's something big out there." And it's pretty close.
I peed again.
Like just walking around or walking towards us?
Yeah, it's really big.
That
What
wasn't
looks
the
like
question.
is well. Let me finish. It's some type of really big, colossus-looking undead thing, and it's like 150 yards, give or take, away from where our portal is.
Can we stealthily run towards
Does it
the
seem like
cliffs
it's,
and just
yeah,
run
like does it seem
away?
like it's in our direction or just happening to pass by closely?
Is it passing by our portal, or is it like walking towards us? Is it walking away from us?
You notice that um, the most that you got a glimpse of, I'm assuming, would be like the footfall would gather your attention. Your head would jar to the left, and all you would see is this colossal foot of a undead titan. And you quickly gaze up, and the creature's head, the creature's body is so immense that you got up to about its waist, and its other leg was lifting up to take the next step, and it was facing um, like 90 degrees away from you. So you're guessing it was walking from west to east, and not necessarily in the direction of the portal, just maybe passing by it if you had to guess. You're not entirely sure unless you actually watch.
Um, Renifun will say, from the glance that I took, I can. It's not walking directly at us, so I can assume it's walking from what I can guess from east to west, because that's the direction. That's the direction it was facing. So I'm assuming it's walking that way. Because it's not looking at the portal. And it's really massive and it walks really slowly, so I can't really gauge it that well. But that's what I can assume.
Did
But I
we
don't think it saw us.
did we want to give it like half an hour, then peek out again to see if anything else was nearby and give it time to go away?
I would recommend that, yeah.
Or we could just go and hope it doesn't see us.
We could do that. I do have Pass Without Trace we could use.
I also want to remind everybody with the portal open, he can see the portal. So if we're going to make a move, we need to make a decision, because if we're going to close the portal, now would be the time to do it.
Well then, let's do a vote to make the decision now. Do we wait 30 minutes and recheck, or do we just leave now and try to be as stealthy as possible?
I think since he's not heading towards us, I think we just wait for him to pass and then go. No point in risking getting unnecessary combat.
It's
Which
called
is weird
a
coming from me,
calculated
but
risk.
there'll be
Okay.
many calculated risks and uncalculated risks later. I guarantee it.
Can I try to jump outside the portal before he closes it?
Sure, make a athletics check. All right.
I'd like to use my point of luck.
Okay. Go for it. All right. Portal closes right before you're able to get through it, Toby. You land on the ground.
Elric will look at Soren and say, we wait 10 minutes, you open the portal, and then he'll look at Rendolphin and say, you cast Pass Without Trace, and we move.
Very well.
Renelfin will give a thumbs up.
All right. So 10 minutes elapse, and so the 10 minutes elapse.
When Elsie wants to turn to Toby and be like, I know you want to rush and go, but as Elric's told me many, many times, this is a marathon, not a sprint. And even though I could sprint a marathon, the wisdom is still that we need to take our time and wait and make sure we do this smartly. Smartly? Yes, smartly.
Don't lecture me on patience, Elsie. You're the last person to be telling me that. You're like the most reckless person I know.
And I've died for it.
It seems like that's a great person to take the advice on patience, and because if the most impatient person is saying be patient, it's usually pretty
Trying
important.
to thwart some of my expansive wisdom, but okay. And then guess we wait the 10 minutes and then leave.
Okay, Pastoral Trace sort of coalesces from Rendolphin, and shadows seep out and outline you all, granting you the +10 buff. And you all just walk out?
I'm gonna hold my hand up and peek my head out one more time, just to make sure nothing's like in our immediate vicinity.
Okay. You peek your head out, sort of gaze around, and you notice there's a pickup of the weather. It seems to be windy, and some sort of mixed in with some smoke and ash as it sort of rolls about. Um, you look around, you don't see anything in within 100 feet or so. You don't you don't see the Titan, but a few seconds pass, and off to the east, maybe 2,000 feet, maybe less, off in the distance. It sounds very far, but you hear a titanic footfall off in that direction.
Okay. Um, After he does a quick glance with his hand still inside the portal, but with his head out, he's going to wave the hand in a following motion, and then he's going to completely step through the portal.
Okay, Randolph, and you step through, and as soon as you do, you sort of look around your surroundings, and you don't see any creatures. Definitely no colossal titans. At least near you. Um, sort of the elements have made it hard to really see beyond like 90 feet or so, with the wind and the ash and the soot mixed in with it. And I'll be right back as you guys leave the portal. Okay. So you guys exit.
Yes.
Okay. You exit the mansion, and all of you look around, and a few moments pass, and you hear the next footfall of the Titan off to the east. And even though he seems to be thousands of feet to the east, away at least, you can still feel the the tremor, um, just roughly moments before the sound of the footfall in the ground as the mansion's portal disappears.
Can Rendlefin see, like, I know you said it's like super dusty, but can Rendlefin see the Colossus Titan from where they are right now?
There are make a perception check as you gauge sort of the direction of the sound, which all of you instinctively look in that direction because it's an unnerving sound. You've never seen a Titan in person. There's a few breaks in the wind and dust to where you can still see the upper body of the Titan walking towards the east.
Okay. If and when there's a break in the wind, he's gonna point to the Colossus Titan or thing in the distance, and he's gonna quietly say, because I'm assuming we're trying to be stealthy, he's going to say, "That's what I saw when I poked my head out the portal." And he's going to point over to it so everyone can see.
And you all sort of look, and it's hard to it's hard to really make out, but the creature seems to be just walking. You see it sort of just lumbering in the direction to the east, and each time you guess that a foot falls, you feel the vibration, and then moments later, a sound far off in that direction from him stepping.
Alright, I guess it's time to make stealth checks and keep going.
If you're moving stealthily, that is. If you're moving normally, then no.
Well, I assumed that. Oh, well, no, I shouldn't assume. Renofin is going to propose the idea that we move stealthily because now that we can't see very far in front of us, we don't know what's going to be in front of us. So, while we can't see that far in front of us, we should be stealthy in case something pops up out of nowhere, and we can try our best to avoid it going forward. At least for the hour that Pass Without Trace is active. After the hour, we can, I guess, redecide if we want to keep doing that or not.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see what Avery gets. Sheesh, 13. Okay. That's what she gets for wearing all that armor. Okay.
Before we get started,
Mhm.
can I use one of my spells?
Yeah, of course.
I would like to cast Wish on myself.
Oh, really? Okay.
And my wish is simply I wish that this negative card that I have here, I wish for it to be banished and its negative effects are be removed from Soren permanently.
Okay. Well, all right then. So, Soren evokes the power of wish, and he sort of floats off the ground for a moment and speaks his wish into existence, and it silently echoes as he says the words. Since this effect, this card effect, can be dispelled by the wish spell without suffering penalties, like the stress of, breaking the limits of the spell. This would be within the limits. This particular, what you're wishing would be within the limits of the spell, because the effect says it can be removed by the wish spell. So therefore, you don't have to make any saves. Your strength doesn't drop to 3 or anything like that. Okay.
Even better.
All right. So as soon as you do, the boon is removed.
Bam! No more negative effects.
Yay! Noise.
Oh, by the way, guys, I can cast Wish.
Nice.
So that's nice to know.
Yep.
Renofin is going to look at Soren and be like, "Damn, am I glad you're on our side," and then he's gonna raise his hand for a high five.
then he will high five him right back.
Hell yeah.
Avery looks over. I had no idea you had such a powerful arch wizard. Now I feel much more comfortable in the
Indeed.
group.
Yeah, Tobine's just walking with 3 wish spells in her pocket. Nothing like that.
You can do
She
it too.
wish
And
spells, and we've got a genie lamp. I mean, we all kinds of sorted.
oh yeah, I forgot you guys saw that lamp.
Yeah, the lamp is still in my bag.
That's right.
I've been tempted to steal it more than once.
I know.
It's great. Yeah, so it's great when you use a wish spell and it's within the capabilities of the spell normally, and it just does what you want it to do, which is great. All right, Soren softly lands back on his feet, feeling as if he expended a great deal of arcane power, but he still has plenty left over in his arch wizardness. And you guys proceed on your journey. And of course, periodically you hear Titan footfalls getting further and further away. Which direction are you going? I mean, unless you're going after it, of course.
I would say this direction.
South? Okay. All right. Okay. You begin the journey southward. Okay.
Guys, we're definitely getting our 10,000 steps a day in.
Oh yeah,
Yay!
yeah, absolutely. So you get to here, and your first glimpse of landmass that protrudes like a cliff, ascending straight up, um, roughly 1,000 feet ahead of you. Goes up for what seems like a very, very, very high. From here, you're as far as precise measurement, you're not sure, but it will take well over 3 hours to probably climb, just to get to the lip of what you're seeing, or the edge of what you're seeing. Um, but you look around and you do notice that uh, one thing does sort of catch your attention. Is you notice off to the west, um, there are a horde of zombies walking into this opening in this crag of rock. Sort of like a cave opening. Now that you look, you can hear on the air a group of the zombies moaning as they fill the space. It's roughly 500 feet or so away from you to the southwest.
From where we're standing and the cliff immediately in front of us, does it even look like there's like even a potential way to climb this thing, or is it just like smooth surface all the way up?
Perception check. as the wind sort of slows a bit, and you can actually see a bit more from this direction. You do notice, Rendlefin, there is um, sort of a stone walkway embedded into the side of the cliff face that seems to zig and zag along, and at some points even go into the crag of rock and exit at another point. And it ascends up until you see sort of a split between the rock, and you're unable to see what's above that, of course, because you're down here. But you do see a very narrow, maybe 3 to 5 foot sort of stone walkway, which you guess is a walkway. You don't see any of the zombies walking on it, but you do see them sort of. You see a few at the sort of the floor where the steps begin. There's at least 20 zombies just motionless, hanging out there, just sort of staring off into the distance.
Of course, there. um, Renofin will point out, I guess, to the party. He'll say, "We can attempt that walkway. We can figure out a way to get the zombies away from there, preferably without combat, or we can attempt something else. But there's a walkway over there. At least I assume it's a walkway. That's what it looks like. We can attempt that. We can keep looking for another way around. You know what? Just for shits and giggles, Ronafin wants to. Actually, no, he can't do that yet. Never mind. I'm gonna wait till we're closer to the cliff. But he does point out the walkway to the rest of the party.
Well, I would say up seems like the best option because we at least know where we know it goes where we want it to versus if we go more the cave route over there, we don't know if it goes where we want it to.
I agree with Bluebell. This going up, we know we're going in the correct direction, whereas who knows which way that cave leads.
Okay. Does anyone have an idea of moving zombies? I mean, we can try just like throwing a rock in a direction to get them to move over there. But I'm down for any better ideas if anyone has any.
I mean, they're zombies. How hard is it gonna be to just sneak up and kill them real quick, quietly? Doesn't seem like it would be that difficult if it's only a few at the walkway.
I,
God in the sky, you said that there's about 20 zombies there, correct?
Um, make a perception check.
Okay.
It's you do a quick count. It's more like 13.
So he'll say that there's 13 zombies in front of the walkway. Renofin will say, if we want to fight them, we can. I could cast Pass Without Trace again, and we can attempt sneaking around them. We have options, is what I'm saying. So I'm down for either or. We can fight them head on. We can try to sneakily kill them. We can try walking around them, distracting them.
I could get their attention, lead them away, then run right back, loop around.
That too.
Everyone just move them away. But also, I feel like we could, with relative ease, kill 13 zombies.
I think we try and sneak by, and worst case, we shove them off.
Sneaky sneak, if not sneak sneak, then murder. Woohoo! The
Okay.
best.
So then he will cast Pass Without Trace again.
Okay, so
And
plan us to sneak by the zombies then and try to get to the stairway.
yes.
Okay. All right, stealth checks. Okay. Okay. So you all begin to stealthily move towards, make the 300-foot slow journey there. You stick close and slowly creep over, and you start getting closer to the zombies, and you can see them just aimlessly, just sort of looking in off in different directions. Some of them shuffle in place and then slowly turn around to face your group, but don't seem to notice your presence immediately. As they shift around, a bit of dust sort of blows through the wind, sort of picks up some dust and shifts through, moving it in the air, and you guys hear a sneeze among your group as Avery sneezes. 5 of the zombies sort of are looking in her direction and begin slowly walking towards her.
I'll vortex warp her up 90 feet down the path.
She says, "Wait, no, wait. This is fine." She clutches her holy symbol and will cast Turn Undead with her channel divinity. Zombies must make a wisdom save, which they are shit at. Six, 3, 7, natural 1, and 4. Okay. So, as she waves off, she puts a hand up to Daloon to cease spell casting. She evokes her channel divinity, and her holy symbol flashes underneath her closed hand around it. The zombies all explode into dust. The 5 that were aggroed, at least. The others don't seem to notice anything as they're off. The rest of the zombies actually turn and begin to walk away from the direction that you guys are sort of grouping up at.
That was badass. Okay. I guess we continue ascending the path.
Ascension.
Okay, you see this staircase, and it's very narrow, so you probably have to, if you're going to walk it, it would be single file, would be the only way. It's barely 5 feet wide.
Will Shenron fit through this or no?
Can he change size or something, or is he always large?
I don't. It doesn't say in any of my abilities that I can make him change size, so
Okay,
I don't
so
think I can willingly make him change size.
so he'll probably have to fly then, because he would definitely struggle trying to get up this.
Okay. I guess I'll command Shenron to um fly over to the other side of this little hallway that we're going through and wait for us on the other side.
Okay, you notice the walkway sort of goes, it cuts into the side of this tremendous crag of rock, that you look up and see that it ascends almost forever. And you begin to walk single file up the side of the crag, and let's see. All right. All right. Let me do some rolls. All right. For brevity's sake, you seem to make it to the top, and what felt like a 3-hour hike up the side of this crag until you make it here, just over the lip of the or the edge, and you look over and you seem to be thousands of feet above the ground that you traversed. A great many thousands. And what you do notice, in your immediate vicinity is the landscape seems to be a little different. There's um, much more undead, or not undead, but dead vegetation around, spread throughout the area. As it
This
almost
place
feel,
is so
as it
depressing.
feels like you've been traveling all day. The hours they're getting late, or at least it feels like that. And yes, Tobins, it's very, very dark and depressing. But you make it up to the top of this crag, and the top layer of the crag has dead trees and some withered away vines and so forth in the area. And another thing you notice is some more zombies. sort of off in the distance, roughly 180 feet away or so, to the west, southwesterly sort of area. And then just maybe a bit above that would be a rise, which only Deloom can see with his vision. Sort of a rise in the rock. It rises maybe 40 feet or so up, you would guess from here, from the ground level. And you also only know that they're zombies because it's just on the edge of Filoon's dark vision. As it seems to be much darker up here, almost pitch dark.
I'll try to relay that information to the group.
The wind is eerily blowing, sort of in the vicinity. A little less dust though, but there a heavy presence of this teal-colored fog, sort of lofting just above the ground you're standing on, which is mostly dead vegetation. It seems like. Let's go ahead and take our break,
Sounds good.
and then we'll come back.
Yeah.
All right. Are we all back? Oh, baby, oh, baby.
I think we're waiting on Soren.
Someone's back. Okay, I think we're ready then. All right. So you all die. No, I'm kidding. All right. You find yourselves roughly away from the edge of where you ascended, and a few hundred feet, sort of to the south of where you were, and you first thing you notice is a change of scenery, but only a mild change of scenery. As you gaze upon the surroundings, sort of shrouded in this mist, or not mist, but fog.
There are 9 zombies straight ahead. Probably more. Should we proceed with reckless abandon? I'm going to see back the count that we have currently to 14.
Bluebell was gonna loudly whisper to Taloon, "What do your elf eyes see?"
Some bullshit. They're taking the opposite sides in the guard. Are we doing sneaky sneak or what?
The purple is passed without trace because I'm technically still concentrating on it.
Didn't you cast that at the bottom of the stairway?
Yeah, I did. So never mind, it's gone.
Yeah, it's a 3-hour climb, so I think it's out.
Yep.
So you see the zombies off. A few of them just sort of stumbling in place, beginning to shift a little.
Killing or sneaking? What are we doing?
I mean, are directly in our way, so I can get I guess we kill them.
Cool. I'm gonna upcast chain lightning.
Okay. Okay. At a level that'll get those 5, I'm assuming.
Yeah, at
Level 6.
8.
Level 8.
Yeah,
Okay. Make sure you take your level 6 slot back then. If it subtracted it automatically.
I did. Yeah.
Okay. So you see Daloon just coalesces this immense evocation energy and blasts a bolt of lightning out to this zombie here, and it bounces between these 5. And they must make a dex save. Right, that's a 10 and a 4 and an 8 and another 10 and an 11. So they all fail. These zombies, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just those 5 are, I guess. Wait, wouldn't it be 6? Wait, 1, 2, 3. There's chain lightning.
It's level
So
6 spell.
higher. So 2 higher than 3, so 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So each of them are zapped and destroyed, falling over in pieces. And these zombies off to the west turn and sort of start lumbering over in your direction. Everybody roll initiative. Okay. All right. Elric, you're first. As you hear the zombies' attention awaken and sort of shockingly look over in your direction, at least the ones to the west. What do you wish to do?
I will close the distance with this zombie here, and I will go for the attack.
Okay.
Let's see. 24
Hits.
for 18 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
14
Hit.
for 7.
All right. So the first slash, you cut off its arm, and then you cut it from the torso off top of its off like in half of its body. The zombie falls over.
And then I will move to that zombie with the last attack. 29
Hits.
for 10.
All right, and you sort of cut off bits of this zombie as well as you close the distance.
And that will be my turn.
All right, Toby's.
Alright, I guess I'll throw my psychic blade at the same one Elric is attacking.
Okay. That hits. All right, and you obliterate it. The zombie's even unsure what happened as it takes damage internally, crumples over.
Alright, and then can I throw my bonus blade at this one?
Which one? Ping it again.
Just like the next one up here.
Yeah, that one. Sure. Okay, that hits. All right. Anything else?
Maybe I'll move a little bit. Alright, now I'm good. Or I said I was good if you didn't hear me.
Yeah, yeah. All right, Elsie, your turn.
Alright, gonna run up to the one directly in front of me. And just swing at it.
Okay.
One,
Hit.
16 and
Miss.
16 for 9 bludgeoning, and wait, I'm gonna do a flurry of blows. 13 and 21.
Both hit.
Both hit. Woohoo. 9 and 13.
All right. In your combination attack, you actually spinning roundhouse kick its head off its shoulder.
Yeah.
The zombie sort of does like a 180 in the air, falls over on the ground.
And that's it.
All right, this zombie is going to close the distance right here, and it's going to attack Elsie. Going to try to slam you. 21.
Miss.
All right, so this big undead sort of rotting fist misses you. Soren, your turn.
All right. I want to launch a firebolt at that thing.
Firebolt. Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna start off slow here.
That hits. That is exactly the HP it has. So this firebolt just sort of spirals in there, burns a hole through its head, and shoots clean through. Zombie just falls over.
That'll be my turn.
The zombie will move 5, 10, 20. He will dash 20 to there. Bluebill, your turn.
Okay, I am going to rage and use my instinctive pounce. So clunky. Because I can't see anything. Can I do the wings, whatever it's called, for the flight, dragon wing? but not yet. They're just outside. Here's the other thing. Movement for my 10, 20, 30, 40. Use my feline agility, just go 5 feet, and attack this zombie right here.
Okay.
We'll do Great Weapon Master, but not Reckless. Just for shits and giggles. 17.
That hits.
28.
All right. Insta kill. So you cut its head clean off its body, and it just falls over dead.
Can I use some of the rest of the feline agility movement to keep going?
Should be able to, yeah.
Okay. Go another 35, I think that was 35. Sorry, talking loud, it's been a minute.
That's fine.
Is this like a gap here?
It goes upward about 20 feet.
Is there anywhere where it like dips down where it's more of an incline, or is it all just a straight up? From what I can see.
Okay, so check your vision real quick. All right, so right here, it lowers to about 10 feet.
Okay. Then I'll just go right up to the base of it and stay there.
Okay. You notice as you move up to the base that the part of the rock starts to emit this mist, like because you see like well, not mist, but the fog is sort of looks like it's either coming like passing through the rock or it's sort of passing through the cracks of the rock. You're not sure.
Oh, fun. All right, and I'm done.
Okay. Doing your turn.
I will Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt?
We.
Or, okay. Word. Alright, so this small knot of thunder coalesces.
Actually, I have to take that back. It won't reach, so.
Oh, yeah, you're not in range.
Oh, I guess that's it then.
Okay. Randolphin.
Okay.
Damn, Avery's not an initiative. Okay, go ahead. I'll give her her turn after this.
I'm going to look at Avery and I'm going to say that necklace looks nice on you. I'm going to wink and then I'm going to start moving this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm going to shoot an arrow at this zombie.
The one south of Elsie?
The one right next to her.
Okay, go for it.
That is a 10.
That'll hit.
For 22.
Okay, that is precisely its HP. So Elsie, you see this arrow from the back sort of go through the back of the skull, out the left eye of the zombie south. It tried to hit you, and it just falls over.
Then, let me see. 50. Okay, so I can hit that one. I'm going to shoot at this one way off in the distance.
Okay.
second arrow is a 17
It hits.
for 18.
Okay.
And then Shenron is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and he's going to bite this one.
All right, go for it.
11
That hits.
for 11 piercing and 7 acid damage.
All right. He bites in deep and rips off one of the arms of the zombie.
And that's it.
All right, Avery's turn since I skipped it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right there. She's going to use. Well, is she? Is she in range of something? Not really. She'll. Yeah, well, something would have been alive if I'd paid attention earlier, but that's fine. She'll just move to there. Alright, on this turn, the mist. Avery moves up to that position, you guys notice. There's a mist coalescing just behind Soren. This mist takes the shape of a vampire. With his red eyes gleaming at Soren, he will take a surprise attack on Soren. Alright, so instead of clawing you, this vampire is wielding this really dark and sort of demonic looking greatsword. So he's going to swing this greatsword at you. 25.
Hits.
Alright, 7 slashing.
Alright.
And then 25, of course, hits for 9 slashing. So this vampire just sort of gets 2 greatsword attacks on you from behind. Now, on this turn, you guys hear a roar as from up top of the crag up here, a creature takes flight and moves his way around here. This dragon made of, it looks like a winged dragon made of these iron, like several iron shards of armor, and it sort of roars in your all direction and is going to coalesce as it gets closer, it's going to land on the ground, and this breath weapon beams up from its innards, and it's going to unleash a 60-foot cone. Okay. That'll be Soren, Daloon, Rendlefin, Tobins, Elric, and Shenron. All of you must make a DC 19 Dex saving throw as this breath weapon is unleashed on you from this hollow dragon. Okay, Soren, you take 52 points of radiant damage. So do you, Rendlefin and Daloon. I'm sorry, not Rendlefin. Rendlefin, you saved. I'm sorry.
I saved, but
You take half, Rendlefin. Daloon, you take 52. Oh, that was Shenron. Shenron takes 52. Elric, you save, you take half, and Tobins, you take 52. Well, no, you have evasion.
Yeah, so
So
just
you take
be
half.
of that, right?
Yep, so you take half. As this breath weapon just washes over you in this sort of radiant fire. and the dragon roars after it's done. This sort of immensely heated sort of roar. On the next turn, okay, what can this creature do? Okay. This creature sort of, you look up and you guys see this sort of ghost, this sort of invaders, humans, elves, like. I think the only human among you might be Avery, actually. But he says that regardless. You filthy mortals invading our land. This ghost speaks as it disappears and reappears, casting Misty Step next to Tobeans. And this ghost is going to try to life drain Tobeans. 12, that'll miss. Okay, he has. Okay, just want to make sure I understand what he's got here. Okay, Elric, your turn.
Okay. Close on the ghost here. And I'm going to attack it.
Okay, go for it.
Ooh.
Nice, nice. Crit. That hits, obviously.
18, 14, 32.
All right. Sort of the damage sort of seeps through it. You see its form sort of looks unmoved from the attack, but you can tell it made contact.
And because it was a critical hit, it now has disadvantage on all its attack rolls until the start of my next turn.
Yeah. And
its movement is
Okay.
Speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Very well.
Alright. Second attack. 16.
That hits.
For 8. And then third attack 12.
Miss. So final attack just sort of misses.
And actually no, that'll be it. That'll be it.
Okay, Toby, your turn.
Is this thing on the ground or is it in the air?
It's on the ground, looking in your direction.
I think I'm just gonna hit this thing with my Psychic Blade.
Okay. That hits. Nice. ghost's form shimmers, and he has trouble reforming himself, but he does slowly.
I'll also bonus blade it.
Okay. Hit. All right.
And then I'm gonna move and risk an opportunity attack.
Right.
Higher, get off my laptop.
All right. He has disadvantage at least, so 9, natural 1. He misses.
I think my screen freaked out and now I can't see anything.
Did you delete your token?
You deleted your token.
Okay, no, fire deleted my token.
I'll get it. No big deal.
Fire said no more D&D for you.
Okay, it's over. It's over.
Oh my god.
Realistically, she wants me to cuddle her, but I don't want to cuddle her right now.
Okay, there you are.
Okay, wait, I wanted to move. Maybe right about there, and then I'm good.
All right. Elsie, I think, right? Elsie's turn? Oh, yeah, Toby.
Yes? Because if Tobin's is done, then yes.
Let me see. Tobine's reroll initiative, and I'll just change it to what it was when you first rolled, which was 19.2. Okay. All right. Go ahead, Elsie.
Alright, I'm going to just come up to the dragon. And start swinging at it.
All right. So he runs to the dragon. Go ahead.
19 and 12.
All right. Let me see. Does this dragon have a creature? Okay, no. Oh.
Don't say that.
Hang on. No, I'm just making sure it doesn't have any crazy because this thing is on fire. So I'm trying to see if like it's one of the, I don't think it's one of those creatures that hurts you if you hit it. I'm just checking because he has shit here. Okay, no, he doesn't. All right, so 19 and 12. Those hit actually. 19 just hit.
Cool. Both
Or
hit 19 and
well,
12?
the 12. Well, the 12 doesn't, but the 19 just hits.
Oh, okay, 19 hits. Okay.
Yeah.
For 9 damage. And then for bonus action, flurry of blows.
Okay.
11, 14.
All right, both miss as
Oh,
you
great.
you sort of punch and kick, but your strikes go through its flaming form just effortlessly as it didn't make contact with anything.
Great. I'm gonna back away from the fire dragon. Just a little bit.
Okay.
Like right there. And I'm done.
Okay. This zombie is going to retaliate on Shenron. Probably miss. 14?
That misses. He has an AC of 20.
Yeah, zombies are trash. So on your turn. It's great sword wielding vampires sort of laughing behind you.
All right. Does he have any of his blood drop rolling around anywhere? Is it on the ground anywhere, hanging out, or no?
No. He doesn't seem to be bleeding anywhere. No. As you
Fine.
look him over.
I'm gonna cast banishment on him.
Banishment. Okay. So he must make a charisma save. All right. Let's see. Charisma save. That is a. Does he have advantage? Magical resistance. Let me make sure he doesn't have. No, so it's a 17.
Finally, it works.
Well, it was. He's going to use one of his legendaries to succeed.
All right.
Sorry, had to do it.
I mean, that's all right. But one time it worked. Oh God, how do I get out of this situation? I cannot. All right, I made it my turn.
Okay. Avery. So Avery is going to move down. Let's see. I think she's gonna try something cool. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, let me see how this works. I've never used this spell, so I'm reading it. Okay. All creatures. Okay. Um, if this, fuck it, she's gonna do it. All right, so you see Avery begin to sort of take a certain grip on the air around her with her hands. It's almost like she grabs the air itself and begins to spin it clockwise. She's going to cast Alter Time Flow. Um, so everyone within 30 feet of her will be hasted. All creatures that enter her 30-foot radius zone. Unfortunately, that means the vampire and the dragon as well get this buff, but all the rest of you, when Avery does this, whenever she spins the air in front of her like the wheel of a ship, this time around you slows as you begin to speed up. And she will now be concentrating on that. All right, Bluebell, your turn.
Okay. Going to run back this way towards Fire Dragon. And take 2 swings at it. Reckless Great Weapon Master. I don't know why I have a hard time saying that.
Okay, its AC is +2 thanks to haste, but you approach and begin to swing away.
What'd you say, Deborah? I can only go 35 feet. I only have 5 more feet. Can't do it. Okay. 2 swings. Wait. First one. 17.
Miss.
No, it's not working. 24.
Hit.
29 damage.
Okay.
And then I'd like to try to use my worm teeth. I don't think I've used this before. To bite it, even though it's metal. Didn't do it
Okay.
anything.
Well, I mean, most of its form is made of iron, but it's like the limbs have these large iron sort of armor shapes. But yeah, I mean, you can aim for some of the iron. So go to bite.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll it.
You have to roll a dex save.
Wait, what? Worm teeth.
I don't know. I clicked the word. Or wait, that was the wrong one. I was gonna say wait. I clicked the wrong thing. I thought I had a.
There should be an attack card for bite, right?
That's what I thought, but I was. Oh wait, there it is. I clicked the wrong one above it.
That hits.
24. Not great for weapon master. 16 for piercing and 5 acid.
Okay.
And that's it.
Very well. Dylan, your turn. Give me just a second. All right, the dragon He's gonna look towards Soren. His soul is needed for the master. And the Hollow Dragon's going to use a legendary action to do Ghostly Binding on Soren, making 19 DC 19 Strength saving throw Soren. All right, these ethereal bindings wrap around you, restraining you in place. All right, Dylan, now it's your turn. Banishment on
All three.
Oh, you're upcasting. Level 6 or no, level what level?
6, yeah.
6. All right, so 5th or higher. 6. Okay, yeah, you are. All right. So the vampire, the hollow dragon, and the ghost.
Yeah.
All right, let's start with the vamp. All right, critical save. That is a 15. All right, so he will burn another legendary, and now he only has one left.
You get 2 reactions? Or legendaries can compound?
It doesn't take a reaction for him to use this. All right, let's see. And the dragon is going to have to save as well. It's charisma. Dang, he fails too. All right, so the dragon is going to burn one of his. So he has 2 left. And now the ghost. Alright, does the ghost have this? He does, but he only has 1. Nice. Alright, so let's see if he even... So 17, doesn't matter if he has advantage. Because he's going to burn his only legendary resistance to resist. So you burn out all a point of their legendary resistances, and the ghost can no longer use any. Anything else?
That'll be it.
Okay. Rendleton, your turn.
Okay. First, Shenron is going to move right there, and he's going to bite the zombie again.
Delaney, don't forget you're hasted. All of you are hasted within that bubble, so you still have another action.
Oh yeah, want to take your other action?
Yeah, don't forget you guys. You're in this Avery's altered time flow. So all of you are hasted in this ring.
Yeah, I'll take it. Never mind, I'll pass because Nikki's being impatient.
Okay. Rendleton.
I said I would wait patiently, but okay. Shenron is going to bite the zombie in front of him.
Okay. Shinron's hasted as well, so he gets another action after this.
Yeah. 23.
That will hit.
For 6 piercing, 5 acid.
All right, he bites it in the torso, rips it off in half, throws it on the ground. The zombie's dead.
And then he's going to run over here, and he's going to try to bite the ghost.
Okay.
For 22.
That hits.
8 piercing, 4 acid.
Okay.
And then Rendlefin is going to 10, 15, 20. He's going to go right here, and then he's going to fly 10 feet in the air. And then he's going to take a shot at the ghost.
Okay.
For 11. I'm assuming that misses.
Yes, it does.
Next attack for Jesus 12.
Miss.
Same thing, 14.
Would normally hit, but he's hasted as well, so his AC is boosted, so misses.
And then last one, natural one. Great, I miss all 4. That's
Alright.
it.
Alrighty. Oops, skip the zombie's turn. Is this a dead zombie? No. Okay, so this zombie's gonna lumber over. Only with the shitty speed. Make it to there. Alright, that ends his turn. Ghost turn. Do you have any legendary actions? Let me see here. Okay, this ghost is going to attack Avery twice. He has disadvantage because it's not Elric's turn yet. 11, 15, both miss. We'll use his bonus action to Misty Step up to here. And that'll be his turn. Dragon's turn. Dragon's going to turn to Bluebell. And he's going to... Okay, 1, 2... Okay, gets another action, so he can do 1 bite and 2 claws with an action and use another skill. So he's going to turn to Bluebell, and he's going to attack her, and he's hasted, so let's see. Alright, 23. Wait, did you Reckless? Yeah, you did Reckless attack him, I think.
Yes, I did. Sorry.
No, it's not. So 23.
Yep, that hits.
Alright, 17 piercing and 8 radiant. He's going to try to swipe at you with a claw. Natural 20.
Yikes.
Alright, that's 21. Slashing across the chest. Some of your fur and blood go flying through the air. What's that?
I was going to say piercing and slashing are...
That's right. So you're raging. It's halved if you're raging. And then another claw, 24.
That hits.
Okay, so 5 slashing.
Okay.
And he's going to use his sapping presence, and then he gets another action. Alright, so each creature within 60 feet of this dragon. I think it's everyone. Pretty much, yeah, it's everybody. That's everyone. Alright, so wisdom saving throw, all of you, as he makes this hollow sort of booning sound. Okay, Daloon just makes it.
What do we need to make that? 19?
19, yep. 19 or higher. Alright, Rendlefin, Bluebell.
Oh, wait, I pressed the wrong button. Do you want me to re-roll as a wisdom?
Yep, go ahead, Bluebell, with your legendary might. And yes, Toby needs to re-roll.
No, but I passed the first option.
Oh, boo-hoo, you guys are actually getting hit with something. Let's see. All right. So Rendlefin, Bluebell. Yeah, Bluebell. Do you use your legendary might?
Yep.
Did you use it or did I miss it? Oh, you choose to you can choose to succeed. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. I'm not fucking reading. All right, so you save. Um, let's see. Tobin's, Elric, Rendlefin, and Avery. You need to make it. You need to make your save. All right, 21. Okay. So that's I guess just Tobin's and Elric and Rendlefin. Your speed is halved, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls until the end of the dragon's next turn. And those of you who saved, you're immune to this for the next 24 hours. And now he's going to use his next action to multi-attack Bluebell again. All right, so he's going to try to bite Bluebell for 30. So that'll hit. So half of 17, and then 14 radiant. And then a claw for 19.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, that's half of 14, and then another claw for 22. Of course, that hits. And half of 14 again.
185, guys. It's okay. I'm doing fine.
Yeah, I wasn't worried. I knew how much HP you had. I'm like, yeah, it'll be
I'm
okay.
doing okay, especially with the halving. I'm doing all right.
All right, Elric, your turn. This is just a medium encounter. Hang on, Elric, before you take your turn, I'll get some water real quick. Okay, I'm back. Go ahead. So, Elric, don't forget you are hasted. Your AC is +2, and you get an extra action.
So I'm hasted, but my speed is halved.
Right, so half your speed, and then double your speed. So I guess it would be normal. So I guess you still got your normal speed.
Yeah. So I'm going to run up to the vampire, but I'm going to, even though I'm moving normally, I'm doing it in slow motion.
Right, you're the only person in the haste bubble that is moving slower than everyone else.
And
Until you
then
attack, at least.
let's see. All right, and then I'm gonna start swinging on the vampire.
Okay, go for it.
Use a disadvantage on attacks. 13.
Miss.
26.
Hit.
For 10. And then, ooh, not 1.
Mm-hmm.
And then with hasted, it's another action. So is that another 3 attacks or just 1 attack?
You can extra attack every time that you use every time you spend an action, you get extra attacks. So yeah, this is like having a whole new round of actions.
Okay.
Or a new round of attacks if you use it for that.
Then I'm gonna swing at him again.
Okay.
13.
Let me make sure I've got that right. I'm pretty sure it is, but let me just double check. I'm pretty sure that's right.
Okay.
Let me see. I might have gotten it wrong. If so, I need to take back a lot of damage I did to Bluebell. Alright, so... Oh, never mind. Okay, so it's 1 weapon attack. If you choose to attack. So you get 1 weapon attack.
Okay, yeah, it was that
Bluebell.
first Stormcaller attack.
So Bluebell, add your HP back for those 2 claw attacks after the bite.
Okay.
The 2 14s that hit you, well, 7s, I guess, they didn't. Just take those away. I made a goof. Alright, go ahead, Elric.
So then Yeah, that one attack would have been the second 13 on Stormcaller, which I assume would still be a miss.
Miss, yes.
Fuck it, since I forgot to use Indomitable, because I'm a fucking moron.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to use that.
Yeah, because I'm just special in every way except that counts. I'm gonna action search.
Action search.
And
Okay, now this time you get. Okay, now this time you get all your attacks.
okay. And then yeah, we're gonna go at him again. Let's see. 27
That hits.
for 13 points of damage. I'm gonna keep going with Stormcaller. 14.
Let's see, that's okay. 14 will miss.
Okay. And then 18. Ooh, double.
That will miss.
And
It normally
then
would hit. The vampire's AC is 20, thanks
yeah.
to haste.
And then do I get another attack due to haste, or it was just that one time before action surge?
That one hasted action before you action surged.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then you know what? I'm going to move here, and I'm going to my bonus action a Dragon Twister.
Okay, so you sheath his blade and go to Nintoryu, and you Dragon Twister on the vampire. And he gets a dex save, which I'm sure he has advantage on because it's hasted. Let me check.
Yeah, they do. I'm looking at the haste spell right now. It does have advantage.
Okay.
So
Yep,
he's got to
so
be
let's-
20.
Okay, let's see if he can do that. Natural 20 for 29 overall, so he does.
So 3d6. So 5 points of damage.
All right, so you spin, and some of the fog sort of reacts to the spin, and vampire just gets nicked by a blade.
Hey, Cody, can I, would this do anything in that position?
One reaction. Ally declares an attack. Flash foresight, therefore off balance. Choose one creature. Unless the creature makes it. Okay, yeah, that would. Let's see. Unless that creature makes successful attacks against it or maybe with advantage. It wouldn't work for an ability, but it would work for an attack roll.
Oh.
Yeah, like if he was making a weapon attack, it would work. Instead, he's taking his swords and just spinning in place. It's not a declared attack roll with a weapon.
Next time. Next time. Um. Yeah,
But
right.
it would, yeah, it would if he goes to hit somebody or somebody else goes to hit somebody with a weapon.
Um. That will be the end of Elric's turn.
Okay. Tobins, you are hasted. So that means this is your
Well,
time to beat Elsie in speed.
yeah, but I'm also like half speed because I failed the thingy.
So you're normal.
Yeah. Also, I don't think my attacks count as weapon attacks, right? I'm not sure what they qualify as, but
Your psychic blade is a weapon. Yes.
oh, is it?
Anything that you roll 1d20 plus your modifier for in your attack window, that counts as a weapon attack roll.
So I could hypothetically psychic blade twice.
Yeah, it takes your action, right? So yeah, you get one weapon attack roll if you use your hasted action to attack. So you get 2 psychic blade attacks, and then you can use your bonus if you want.
Okay. I'm actually gonna use my bonus action to steady aim to counteract the disadvantage on at least the first one.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack the dragon.
Okay. You have sneak attack because Bluebell is right
Get
there.
normal. 26.
That hits.
Nice.
Very good.
And then do my second attack at disadvantage.
Steady aim only works on one
Yeah, I know.
weapon attack per turn. Is that true?
That's why I did. Yeah. It says on your
Oh.
next weapon attack.
Okay.
I think
So yeah, that misses.
yeah, I checked. I was like, maybe I can do it, but it's just on
Next
your
attack roll on the current turn.
Yeah, I checked.
You can use this. Oh, so that was a bonus. So you can't throw your bonus. Okay, gotcha.
No.
Great.
And since I'm assuming a 13 misses, I want to use one of my energy die to increase it by a d10.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
18?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, can't
But you
buff
have
myself
plenty.
anymore.
You have plenty of energy die though, so it'd be all right.
Yeah, I know. I'm just wasn't enough this time. I guess that's all I can do.
Okay, Elsie, your turn.
Alright. Okay. Elsie is going to run this way. 10, 20. I need to get in the haste bubble.
All right, as soon as you cross over the veil, feel like you can move faster.
Hee 160 feet. Anyways,
Yeah, but the bubble's only 30.
I can run in circles.
If you walk out of the bubble, it'll fuck you up. You'll get stunned.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
Thank you for that reminder.
It's treated as if you exit the bubble, the haste spell ends, and
Right.
you're lethargic. All right, go ahead.
It's an additional action. Okay. So I'm gonna start just hitting the dragon just for the first action.
Okay.
Alright. 24 and 21.
21 just hits, so does 24.
Alright, 9 and 13.
Okay.
And then gonna do my action used to one weapon attack only, so I'm gonna use the haste action attack.
Okay.
I can only do it once.
Correct.
23
That hits.
for 6 damage. For shits and giggles, let's make it a stunning strike for fun.
Sure.
Just one for right now. Stunning strike.
Okay, that's
DC
a con
19.
save for him. So, 20.
He succeeds.
Okay.
Alright, for right now. Then and do flurry of blows.
Okay.
16, 26.
26 hits.
9, and then gonna do this, and what do I want to do? Have it, so it can't take reactions until the end of my next turn.
All right, so it loses its reactions. Gotcha. Okay. Anything else, Elsie?
And then going to move away so I'm not in melee. This way, still in the circle, but not in melee. And that's it.
All right. That zombie is dead. Soren, your turn. You are hasted, sir.
I'm also still restrained, I do believe, yeah.
You are restrained from the Hollow Dragon's tendrils.
Well,
I got you held in place.
There's one of two things I can do. It's either I can attempt to break it, or actually, I think I like this idea better. Because I believe, because it's instantaneous, I really don't have to do anything. I can use Thunderstep.
You could, yeah, you can do that. I think you
I
still
think,
have the ability to.
I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. And I'm going to Thunderstep right there, and in turn, target vampire guy.
All right, 15 feet. So that's the loon, the vampire, Elric, and Elsie. Wait, 15 feet? No, shit, I'm reading the wrong thing. 10 feet. Okay, I thought so. So that's just the loon and Elric.
And of course,
Uh,
so
and of course, the vampire must make a con save. So let's, I believe so. Yourself. Okay, immediately after. Yep. Con save. Okay, so he fails with an 11. Does he have any? Does he have any more legendaries? Let me check. He does. He's going to use his last resistance to succeed.
ooh, wait a minute. Can I do it? Oh no, it automatically not a roll. Shoot. Never mind. That ain't gonna work. Never mind.
What do you mean?
I was gonna silvery barbs it, but he's not rolling. It's a legendary resistance.
Well, I mean, yeah, yeah. So he wouldn't be able to. He wouldn't be uh, succumbing to
I'm working. I'm working.
failing
I'm
the save.
working faster. My brain's processing.
No, you're fine. So let's see. Immediately after he disappear. Okay, so fail. Okay. Um, so he's gonna at least take half damage because he chose to succeed and
Ooh,
burn his
wait a
burn.
minute.
Yeah, he still takes damage if he succeeds with this.
Yes.
So he'll take half of 17.
Well, actually, he's going to
And
look
since you're an evoker, Daloon and Elric don't actually take any damage to the sculpt.
right.
I forgot about that. So they don't have to save.
Actually, he's going to take maximum damage. That's what I think he's going to do.
Increase the power. So first time you use an okay. Yeah,
Take
okay. So this power, so you can do this over channel it. Gotcha. So yeah, he'll take more damage than that.
He'll take 30.
He will. So this loud kaboom sort of erupts in the area, sort of deafening those that are close, and sort of soars through the air out of the restraint from the hollow dragon lands on your feet right there. Still have a hasted action, but you can't cast a spell with it.
That's all right. So, oh, wait a minute. Can't cast a spell, but I do have the Rod of Power.
Yeah, I mean, you can still do shit with the hasted action.
And so,
Use an object. Use your staff.
yeah, let me see here.
Staff has spells, right? Staff of power.
Yes, it does.
That would be considered using an object.
Yeah. So let me see here. Where is my? So I am going to. Oh, that's evil.
Yeah, staff of power is pretty dope.
So I'm gonna burn 5 of its charges since it has maximum charges right now, and I'm gonna launch fireball at that vampire.
Okay, and of course you can sculpt it.
Yep.
Right, because it is evoker magic. So you use an object with your hasted action and launch a fireball from the staff, and the vampire must make a dex save. So he succeeds with a 25. Doesn't have any more legendaries going forward, anyways, but he succeeds and will take half of 25 plus 6. So, all right.
Well, actually, I'm gonna add my intelligence modifier, so it is going to actually do an additional 5.
Okay. So let's see. 20, okay.
I'm gonna need for this vampire to explode now.
And an additional. What was the additional again? Was the empowered? 31 plus your modifier. So what's your modifier? It's like a
Intelligence.
it's 5, ain't it?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. All right. And this fireball just erupts in the area and sculpts around everyone else that is friendly, of course. launching from the staff of power as it glows with arcane energy and sort of vibrates and then slowly calms down. Anything else?
Nope, I think I've done enough.
Okay, Avery's turn. Looking around, she's going to move to here, and she does so to get Bluebell within the haste. So Bluebell's speed around you speeds up, and now Avery. Should be a lot of shit she can do. Let's see. Yeah, I think this will work. So in her free hand, she's gonna coalesce the Blade of Wrath. So this divine energy, just, this curved blade, just sort of pure white flame, just coalesces in Avery's free hand. Does it have an attack card? Let me see. Melee spell attack with the blade. Okay. Well, I can fix that real quick. Blade of Wrath. Alright, so Blade of Wrath, attack.
Isn't this another concentration spell? She's already concentrating on something.
Oh, it's true. That's true. Good, thank you. Because I just pulled up the card. I'm like, okay, it's concentration. So if he does that, she'll stun everyone. All right, yeah. Let me rethink that. I overlooked that minor detail. Okay. Can't use the Blade of Wrath. Can't use Spirit Guardians, or she could, but everybody will get stunned. That's what I get for not using a cleric, like ever. All right. All right. Guiding Bolt at the zombie right here. No, Sacred Flame. Since it's low on HP and seems to be falling apart, Avery would be able to determine that. So sure, we'll just Sacred Flame that zombie there. It fails. It's burnt up by the Sacred Flame. Okay. She will use her hasted action. Dun, 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 dun. Well, she can't really do much to cast this spell. Okay. That'll be it. Bluebell, your turn.
Sorry, Nick was saying something to me. I got distracted. Just take some flames at the dragon. It's gonna be 3 because of the hasted action.
Correct.
Great weapon after raging again. 15.
Miss.
Oh, I forgot to do the advantage though. That's the second one.
Oh, you're doing reckless. Okay.
Yeah,
So
sorry.
that'll
Reckless.
That's okay. That's a miss.
Second attack is 25.
That hits.
19 damage total. Okay, I can't math. 29. Third attack with the face. This is 26
That hits.
for 32.
Okay.
Then bonus action, teeth again. I'll pick the right one this time.
Sure. Nice.
25. Or I forgot to take off the greater than that. So 22.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. Deline, your turn. Twin spell, okay.
Twin spell.
Disintegrate. Okay, so who's the first target? The dragon. Okay, so Piccolo style, you you blast the spiraling disintegrate spell at the dragon, and then you twin it and also cast it at the vampire.
Yes.
The good thing is I don't think the vampire definitely doesn't have any more saves, legendaries, that the dragon does. He gets a natural one, and he will spend one. He has one left. So that misses, but the vampire has to just straight make it, or he is going to likely die. He fails. So the dragon, or I'm sorry, the vampire gets hit through the chest, and it punches through his chest, Dragon Ball Z style, and he disintegrates in this sort of gray dust, and just blasted out of existence.
Oh, the Hollow Dragon does legendary.
He used he used his second legendary, so he's got one left.
Fuck it.
Yeah, if you save on that spell, it doesn't hit.
Well, we'll make this a little bit easier then. Here's my movement to move here.
Okay.
Is that like a brand new turn? With haste?
I mean, you get one attack action, or you can dash, disengage, or hide, or use an object. Then you get double your movement.
I'm going to cast Banishment on the ghost and the fire thingy.
You can't use the hasted action to cast a spell.
That's not a spell, it's a feature.
What is it?
It's a feature.
I
don't think I can do anything else then. 1 second to look. I'll Shadow Walk. Up to here.
You can do that. Okay. So.
No. Never mind. I'm not doing anything. I don't want to leave the bubble of happiness.
Okay. So staying there?
Yes, sir.
All right. Rendifin, your turn.
Okay, so Shenron is going to fly over here. His pinky toe is still on the bubble of happiness, correct?
I'd say he's still in. He's still technically in the radius. Yeah, I guess.
Okay. If it didn't work, that would be totally fine. He's gonna try to bite the fucking ghost.
Well, if he wants to do that, he's going to have to fly out of that radius, and up about 25 feet to where that creature is.
Okay, he's not gonna do that then. He's going to.
This is a raised crag of rock.
So then, yeah, he's just going to attack the dragon twice.
Very well.
27.
That hits.
11 piercing, 11 acid.
Okay.
And 21.
Just hits.
9 piercing, 6 acid.
Okay. You bite into the dragon. And flame goes out. And let me see what happens next. I think it explodes and kills everyone. What do you think? Okay, so the flame goes out. And these 9 pieces of the dragon just land on the ground. Right? The flame is out, and 9 pieces of its body just hit the ground.
Does the aura still apply since he's dead? That gives us, or that slows us and gives us disadvantage in our attacks, or does that still apply?
Well, since his turn is no longer existent, I guess it would end, right? Because he would no longer have a turn. So after the ghost turn, it would end anyway, which is next.
So, all right. So then I don't have to make any more disadvantage attacks. That's nice.
I'll say, now that he's dead, yes, I would say that influence no longer exists.
Can I see the ghost from where I am currently?
Yeah, you can see him up there.
Okay, I'm going to attack him then.
Okay.
3 times.
All right.
Not at disadvantage. First one is a 13.
Miss.
Second one is a 20.
Hit.
18.
Okay, regular ammunition?
Yeah, it's the unbreakable arrow, but yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
And then third attack.
Okay.
20.
That hits.
For 16.
Rendleton, how do you want to do this?
Nice. I want. I don't know if he's like a physical being, so I just want the arrow to, I guess, pierce him and for him to just dissipate.
All right. So the arrow spirals, pierces through him, and he just sort of dissipates and evaporates in the air. And that is the end of combat.
Is it almost nap time?
Is it almost what?
I was just in character to the group. Is it almost nap time?
Oh, sorry. Avery looks around. Okay. She ends the spell, and for a moment, you guys are lethargic. Medium encounter, by the way.
It would have been better if, like, I didn't leave with chain lightning up cast.
Well, I mean, you made it shorter and killed all those zombies.
Rendleton is gonna go up to Shenron and be like, "Who's the good boy?" and start like scratching him under his chin for killing the dragon.
Okay.
Do the dragon bits seem to be doing anything?
You look over and all of the so there's 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 wings, a tail, a torso, and a head, and they're all unlit and just these huge iron pieces just laying on the ground.
Would this monster be in the Cobalt Soul Compendium? Can I look it up?
Yeah, you can look through there, so you can find it. So yeah, so you open it up and there is they do have it categorized alphabetically, so you can go directly to the pages that start with C. Or no, hang on, dragon. So D.
H.
Well, you don't know it's a hollow dragon. I only use that for
Oh,
my own
okay.
benefit.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
But it looks like a dragon, so you start with dragons.
Can we look at him and see if the pieces would fit to Shenron?
Each piece is probably over double Shinron's size, so no.
No, I won't magically fit to him.
Dang it. I was hopeful, but I knew it wasn't going to work.
So, yeah, it just seems to be iron armor just laying there. You don't know if it's arcane though, so you're not sure if it would resize if you tried to equip him with it or not. But they seem pretty heavy to move for one. Um, you know that if it changes over to if it goes into someone else's possession, it will resize to fit their specific body matter if it is arcane, which usual arcane armor and clothing and items so forth do resize to fit their new masters. Um, you do know that much because you've traveled and equipped and unequipped so many things. You know that's how it normally would indicate if it's arcane or not, or you could identify it. Deloon, you find that this dragon's held together by an arcane power, and once it is snuffed out, um, all of the armor pieces that the dragon was made of just hit the ground and stop moving. Um, if there's no longer any sort of infernal flame powering the armor, then it seems to be no longer a threatening creature. That is what the Cobalt Soul bestiary would say.
Okay. Cool. And there's nothing else really to investigate from the book because it's just zombies after that. So, okay.
Um, just for shits and giggles, can Shenron try to like put his head under and like in the helmet of, or the quote unquote helmet of the dragon to see if it like if it sits on his head if it'll do the magic thing and shrink?
Sure. So so the helmet, he'll try to sort of dip down and sort of try to squeeze his head underneath, which he doesn't have to try to squeeze because the helmet is for a huge category creature. So he tries to sort of fit his head into it, and he just sits there, and nothing happens.
I was hopeful. Unless someone wants to identify it, I'm willing to leave this. I'm willing to leave it alone. But I just thought it'd be really cool for everyone to have metal battle armor, because I'm sure that would help more going forward.
Is there anything arcane about like in this area that these powerful things might have been protecting?
Uh, Make a perception check as you gauge around the zone. See if you see anything that might have significance. You sense something up here. Um, that has this pull to it.
I'll whisper, "There's a prayer circle up here."
Yeah. So when you get up there, you see the circle of stone sort of ruined and in shambles, eerily placed in a section of the stonework.
Can Elsie just run up the edge vertically? Cause monk.
No, fuck you. No, you got no far. Sure you can.
Is there anything in or around these ruins?
Avery looks up. Oh, it's so cool. Oh well, then just start climbing the hard way. Make so Loon. Yeah, make an investigation check as you sort of look at the ruined circle there.
It's a bunch of rocks.
Seems like
Rock circles.
it seems like it's a little too inconsistent for it to actually complete anything. The rocks themselves just seem like normal stones, very weathered stones too. At that,
Are they laid out in any like historical significant value, like a tome or a rune or anything like that?
history check. As far as you can tell, it doesn't really ring in your mind any circles, arcane circles that you know of. It's in a larger diameter than most teleportation circles. You can tell that much. But even amongst those types of circles, they're very much more. They're much more articulated, and never are they made of stone. They're not articulated, but you know what I mean. Illustrated, drawn, whatever. Who gives a fuck?
Is there any way to discern like how like the arc where the arcane pull's coming from?
Yeah, Arcana check. As you sort of close your eyes and try to sense the pull of the arcane power.
It's in
Um,
just general direction.
so it's interesting. The you don't get a direction from it. There just appears to be more of that teal fog up here, just sort of floating around and floating upwards out of the rocks. And the plumes of fog seem to be rich, or maybe not rich, but they seem to contain a very a thick, I guess, a density of arcane um, source magic mixed within. Long story short, you're not sensing it from the stones per se, but you feel the pull of the arcane power everywhere around you as the fog spreads.
I'll message Soren. There's some weird stuff up here, maybe possibly. If you want to come and check it out.
All right, since the battle's over, I'm gonna break the immersion and turn the lighting off so you guys can see the whole map. Unless, you know, if another creature is going to attack you, then I'll turn the lighting back on maybe. But I might not now because I just gave away what would happen.
So, during my research, have I ever seen something like this before?
History check. And you're since you're a sage, I believe.
Yeah, I got my researcher.
Yeah. Okay. Um, this circular pattern seems to be the base of what was once a tower, a wizard's tower.
Are there any magical items strewn about, or can I detect any in the remnants of the tower, like maybe somewhere underground or around?
Arcana check. Um, so again, you it's difficult to pinpoint, but the fog, the teal fog that's floating around and weaving in between, like you look closely, and the fog itself is actually moving in between the rocks in a strange manner.
Have I
So
ever seen this
the
fog
arcane
or come across it in any of my studies?
history check for the fog.
All right.
Nice. Um, you've seen and you've read about, obviously, you've read about this a lofty fog. You've seen constructs before have been held together by tendrils of magic that looked like smoke before. Um, and you know that there are wizard towers that the base of them are typically um, fused together with an arcane tendrils of arcane magic. Um, the fog around you is what it appears to look like when that is broken. So the arcane energy is just floating around across the entire land up here, due to perhaps the tower being destroyed or falling apart, whatever it is. And you look, um, the tendrils, some of the tendrils of fog are going in between some of the broken pieces of rock that are still barely just keeping together.
So, with the arcane energy just free floating around everywhere, is there going to be any ill effects from it?
How would you like to test that?
Well, I don't know.
You want to
'Cause
breathe
I
it in?
know. No, I absolutely do not want to breathe it in. Um,
We have a Shenron.
we do have that, but obviously, me being a wizard, having immense studies at this point, surely to goodness I wouldn't have some sort of idea what free floating arcane energy would do to somebody.
um, okay. I mean, I'll use the same history check on the fog. You know for sure, that if you were to cast a spell while you're in the fog, it wouldn't make like a fireball explode and ignite like it were gas, right?
Right.
It wouldn't do anything. It's not that dangerous. And honestly, yeah, if you breathe it in, it's not dangerous either because the nature of the arcane magic wasn't to infect or poison someone.
Okay, so
Um,
basically it's designed to hold things together.
it looks like, yeah. But it just seems to be unstable and floating freely into and around the rocks.
Mm.
You know that it can be harvested if you have um, if you have the appropriate tools to do so, and flasks to bottle up the fog, which takes specific material to do so. Like there's these nets that wizards typically use, and it looks goofy, but they use them to catch the fog, like they're catching bugs, like a bug catching net. But it's weaved with these gem encrusted threads. You know, you can catch the fog and repurpose it that way if you bottle it up in a crystal flask.
Which I do not have. Okay. Fair enough. I will relay the information that I remember to the party, and not
You
quite.
also, in addition, sorry to cut you off. In addition, uh, you know that you've seen a transmuter wizard be able to change the matter of the fog to a solid, and that way it wouldn't need to be bottled up. But there's no transmuter wizard among you, so it doesn't matter. At least right now. But you've seen that before, so I don't know if that would help you or not. But
Well, the only place I know where to get one of those is back in Corral.
yeah, well, probably yeah.
At least one that I know of, anyway. Okay. Well, for the time being, I guess that's that. Fair enough. I will relay the information I remember back to the party.
Um, Rendolphin do something
Sure.
here. He wants to check this area around the wizard tower and the cliff face. Like all along the cliff face, he wants to check both of those areas for secret doors.
Like the center of the circle and the cliff face.
Well, like not just the center, but like the whole thing, like just that little area, and then he wants to walk around the cliff face
Okay.
and secret doors.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your check. Okay, Rendlefin. So you check the cliff face. You don't seem to notice like a secret entrance, but you step into the center of that circle looking for anything that might be like hidden under maybe the stonework or the dust. And the fog itself swirls and forms into a large hand, grabs you and pulls you under. You guys see Renelphin disappear and being grasped by the fog. This gets pulled under, and that is where we will leave our session.
Bravo, sir. Bravo.
I know it's abrupt, but it's a good cliffhanger. So you see Renelphin get pulled down, and he disappears, being consumed by this fog-like fist. Just pulls him under, right in the center of that circle.
Another great
Any,
session, sir. Thank you very much.
no problem, no problem. I'm gonna hop off here and get some dinner. So talk to you guys later.
Bye, everyone. Have a good week.
Ciao, ciao.